What's that? It is fiery. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Happy to answer any questions you have about any of your builds, about the game in general. Shoot the shit, you know. What's up, step bro? How far corruption wise can starter gear on the latest video go? Dude, honestly, probably reasonably high. Like you could probably get 200 corruption, 300 corruption maybe. But I mean, by the time you got there, you'd be able to upgrade it past what I had in that starter build anyway, so you should be fine. Like that gear is pretty easy to find, and it won't be very hard to upgrade once you get some exalteds and stuff. Like Firestarter's Torch builds in general, I mean, like, it's such an easy weapon to find. Like, usually you find one when you're leveling anyway. And they just, they're so strong early game, and they can, it scales reasonably well, so. By the time you get to 300, 400 corruption, you'll be able to have much better gear anyway, so. I wouldn't sweat it. So one trick that I found here is that I think the drop rate of the Frostclaw relics is higher in the dungeons. And since you can like gamble specifically for relics with Frostclaw, well, like for relics, you can like gamble and hope they have Frostclaw. Like I haven't dropped when I run normal monoliths, I hardly drop any Frostclaw, like plus Frostclaw relics. But like when I'm in these dungeons, it's like seems much more likely. So, and you can also gamble them by like re-rolling with Glyphs of Chaos and hoping you get them. So I'm kind of just like hoping that maybe I can get lucky, because dude, they sell for so much. So Azure time while channeling is not really useful. Healing effectiveness. Crit chance, lightning damage, physical damage. Oh, static, yeah. Nothing there, but it's always a chance. So I've just been running Soulfire Bastion over and over again. It's also a very easy dungeon in general. I dropped one soul fire key so far. Yeah, they're not hard. Keys aren't that hard to find. So, once you get a little bit higher level, especially once you get in the monoliths, you'll find a lot of keys just from opening the like chests that you find. Like the lost caches or whatever the hell they're called. Those have keys a lot. Oh, these are really valuable. By the way, let me know if my like my stream volume is fine and stuff. Like if the music is too loud or too soft or anything like that. When you do end up finally running, okay, cool, thanks, man. When you do finally end up running Soulfire Bastion or any other dungeons, if you don't know how they work, it's definitely worth like checking out the mechanic. This one is a little bit annoying since you have to go around and like collect all the souls and stuff, which I don't know, it feels like a bit of a waste of time, but I think unless like the bonus for any of the others specifically that they like drop more relics, this one's the best since you can guarantee that you'll be able to get some relics at the end when you gamble. Oh, my IGN is, I don't know what you need. It might be my my character account is Poo Chunks. I'll just put it in chat. So if you just ping that to me, I should make a Discord honestly too. People have been wanting, like, I want to like critique people's builds and stuff, and so it's hard to do that in the YouTube chat. Yeah, when you die in the dungeon, you gotta start over. So you definitely gotta be a little bit careful if your build is still coming online. But like this dungeon is nice, right? Because when you press D, like the whole mechanic is like you switch between fire damage immunity and necrotic damage immunity. So I just permanently keep the fire damage immunity one on, and like all I have, like if I see anything blue which stands out a lot in the background, like okay, I gotta dodge that, but like I can just like stand in those fire beams and stuff. Like see that? Like I know I gotta step away from that, but like it's so easy and telegraphed. I'm not really worried about it. I'll tell you what. I'll make a Discord really quick when I'm done this dungeon, and you guys can post any flex items in there, stun stuff. What's up, Ramona? Or Ramon, you're not Ramona. Ramon. Oh yeah, here it is. Ooh. Is that that's T? I don't know why it's okay. Yeah, it's like T7 lightning. I don't know why it's like going up there. Man, that's is that double T7? That looks like T7 cast speed, right? T7 cast speed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, wow, that's insane. That's a really good ladle. I don't think I've ever seen double T7s. I don't think I've ever dropped anything with 2 T7s on it. I did drop a triple exalted the other day, but it was pretty dog shit. No one's even bought it yet, so I listed it for like even just like 1 million, but no one's bought it. Yeah, normally I'd say crit multiplier is a better prefix, but when you're at like tier 7 lightning damage is probably better than tier 5 crit multi. Yeah, this boss is so easy to kill. And also the uniques that he drops, like if you get LP on them, they sell for a lot. It's really worth it. Here's the other thing that you can do though. I'm gonna pull up a browser here. If you go to Last Epoch tools, and you go to like this home screen, it will show you like, so the Temporal Sanctum has like these are all the modifiers on the dungeons. So Temporal Sanctum is usually the best one because it will have days where it's like the boss guaranteed drops a like Glyph of Despair, or enemies drop more relics, right? So on the day where enemies drop more relics, that will be a really strong day to farm it. So So if you look at here are all the modifiers. So yeah, you can see what order, right? So, exalted items, exalted rings, exalted weapons. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna be in 9 days. In 9 days, there's gonna be the day where you want to farm temporal sanctum. So it's a good little tip to stay aware of if you're trying to target farm stuff. Then here we grab all the relics. Hope we get some Frostclaw ones. Spell critical, increase cold damage. Alright, so those are shitty, but this one, like, maybe I can re-roll it, right? Get lucky, disintegrate. No. I don't even have any level of disintegrates, but I might try and get one and then re-roll it. If I can rune a removal and craft it on myself, that's probably worth a lot. Obviously, all this other stuff can be valuable too, especially since you can sell it. I don't know, strength on a minion? Maybe. I like buying the armors, they're cheap. There's some really expensive affixes on like armors and helmets and stuff, so they're often worth getting. Increased mana, rogue body armor. I'll check if that's worth anything. That's garbage. Alright. How much more? I have 330 left, so I'll just buy some amulets. Give me something good. Tier 6 crit multi and increased fire damage? Oh, nah, that's garbage. Tier 6 spell damage, garbage. Alright. Let us go again. We go again. Alright, I was gonna make a Discord. I'm gonna make a Discord real quick. It's gonna be quick and dirty for now, but if you want to join, put it in the description too. How do you get 2 T7 in one item? It drops. You can't craft Exalted. You can't craft anything higher than tier 5. So, like, getting a double T7 is super rare because it has to just naturally drop on the ground. That's, like, why it's so impressive. Yep. Yeah, getting anything that's double exalted is pretty rare, but getting like T7 exalted ones is even more rare. I wonder if one day they'll add T8. I bet they will in like, I don't know, a couple years or something. Wouldn't surprise me. I hardly pick up shards at all anymore just because If I need to do any, if I'm missing any shards, I can just like buy the base item from the auction house and dismantle it. Don't even know what's good to sell. What level are you? Only 84. Well, you're getting there. If you go look at some of my other videos, actually, I don't know. Here, I'll tell you what. You have to subscribe though. But I'll link my current loot filter for you. And you can kind of use this. Pretty much anything this loot filter shows, there's a reasonable chance it will sell well. And you just gotta look, you just gotta look on the auction house to like price check anything that you drop. Oh, you got it? Okay, nice, nice. Keep in mind, the one from my videos likely isn't the one I'm actually using right now. Like, those ones are just like if you're trying to find the gear for that specific build. But, yeah. I don't have a whole lot of souls to spend here, but fuck it. If any of you guys need like advice on your build, though, feel free to join the Discord and send me a link to the last Epoch Tools planner, and I can give you some tips. Ooh, he's got a lot of relics today. I hate when you get uniques in sets, because almost all the unique stuff that you can get from him isn't good. But it is what it is. And sets are obviously just always garbage. LP, probably not worth anything, but I'll pick it up and check. Whew. Man, the doors are right next to each other. 20% inch. Ooh, they have at least one legendary potential. Lowest tier from each exalted has an 80%. Yeah, bro. Take some legendary potential. 20% chance to have at least one legendary potential. Not a bad mod. What's up? What's up? We gamble. We love to fucking gamble. Okay. Cast speed. Yeah, fuck it. Intelligence. See this? So I have 9 of the Frostclaw shards. Question is, with 21 forging potential, do you think I can That's probably not worth it. Unless I can get this mag. Yeah. Alright. No dice. Alright, we have 336. We'll roll for some helmets and stuff. Good health regen. Garbage. Garbage. Get some amulets. Oh, is it? Oh, shoot, you're right. I don't know why it does this. I have an ultra ride, but I try and set it so it doesn't do that, but it will like jump back randomly. There we go. Thanks for thanks for calling that out, man. All right, let's drop something good this time, eh? Hey man, this is my my second ever stream, so I'm still getting the hang of things with OBS and whatnot. We'll get there though. We'll get there. So I find that the trick with these is that you just try and go in one direction until you find a wall, and then you run along that wall in one direction. That's how you find the exit the fastest. Normally you want to go to like the north or the east wall. Yeah, here we go. What's up, everyone? Let me know if you have any questions about the builds I've been posting or anything. Oh, 1 second. Let me answer this text. Sorry, give me a moment. But a noob question, where do you actually go to slam a LP item with a unique? I'm only level 75, but I have no idea. Yeah, so you do that in the Temporal Sanctum, which is down here in the Ruined Era. Ruined Coast, Ruined Era. And then you do this dungeon. Once you kill the boss, it brings you to like a room, and it lets you create legendary items. And depending on the level of the item, so, you know, this item, you see how at the bottom it says rank 6. You know, you might have to kill different levels of the boss depending on the level of the item. So just keep that in mind. But normally it's pretty forgiving. Like, you don't have to kill the tier 4 boss. Oh, I almost died because I had the wrong immunity there. You don't have to kill the tier 4 one version for most stuff. You have to do your first dungeon. Yeah, I mean, you don't... like, the Temporal Sanctum's the most important one. You don't... There's no reason you really have to do this one I'm doing or the Lightless Arbor one, but Temporal Sanctum you definitely have to do for the legendaries. Fortunately, though, Temporal Sanctum is also the best, most fun dungeon, so... it's not a huge hassle to run it. Thank you for subscribing, my guy. Supporting the small creators, you know, doing God's work. It's funny, I've seen like a lot of people putting builds out that are like pretty much blatantly stealing mine, so that's how you know it's working, right? You're an altaholic. Oh, 60 max, yeah. Hey, I mean, I don't blame you. Like, even early game, a lot of the characters are really fun to play. But at the same time, there's a lot of builds that actually do open up that are really fun once you get to endgame and, like, get some of the best gear. So, I played in the beta, like, before the release a couple weeks ago, I had like 500 or 600 hours in the beta, and beta was only like, you know, there wasn't trade or anything, so I was entirely solo self-found, and you know, I had done a lot of the like builds that you can do in the early game, at least, you know, for mage and stuff. I played a primalist too, but I'm just really excited to have the market since I can try all that stuff I wasn't really able to find myself. What's your favorite class so far? Runemaster and Void Knight? Yeah. I'm going to make a Void Knight pretty soon, I think. I think... Ooh, look at that. Dude, look at that. It has sealed Frostclaw on it. Intelligence and cast speed. Dude, this is going to sell. It's weird that it's unfortunate that the Frostclaw got sealed, but... Huh. That'll sell. I'm telling you, man, like, dude, you can find the plus to Frostclaw in these dungeons way easier than doing monoliths. Third must be a Beastmaster. Beastmaster is fun. I played a lot of Beastmaster. Doing like the bug builds are really fun too, though. So I'd try like a Beastmaster and a whatever the other one that lets you like transform into stuff. That one's fun. Yeah, it seemed like Falconer was really busted. Which is like fine, like it's cool to play builds that are like really broken, but I do find it more satisfying to like put something together that like is a challenge, because there's no point in like, oh, like I could go to 4,000 corruption, like there's no point in that, right? Like if your build can, like, when they made the game, developers have specifically said like going past 1,000 corruption shouldn't really be like import, or really like super viable. So anything that can go super far past 1,000 corruption is probably going to be considered like overtuned in their eyes anyway. You need a little brisk on the mechanics, yeah. So true. Keep things interesting, right? Gotta keep yourself on your toes. I think Primalist is another one of the one of the classes that well, Beastmaster in general is one of those classes that just has so many different builds that you can do with it. I think Shaman is a little bad right now, but between Beastmaster and Primalist, or Beastmaster and Druid, there's so much build diversity. Yeah, man, Squirrels was fun. It's such a great like concept for a build. You like Ignite Frostclaw Remaster over Frostbite? I'd say that Frostbite can... Honestly, they're probably similar strengths, but the issue is that like everybody tries to play the Frostbite one. I haven't seen anyone try and make an Ignite build, which means like at least on the Merchant's Guild, all the items are really, really cheap. The Frostclaw one, like, I don't know. Or the Frostbite one, it requires some like items that can be pretty expensive. This, you really don't need much to like really get it off the ground. Tier 7 decks. And I don't think tier 7 decks is good. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and remove static here. No, that's bricked. It's bricked. I'm probably just going to delete this too. Now this question is, can we roll plus level of Frostclaw? Well, snap freeze now. All right, last key left. have any night, but I'm trying to get the Nova Lightning with it. Yeah, dude, the artillery spark charge one, man. Oh, it is so fun. It's definitely my favorite build I've ever played in this game. But it is definitely pretty expensive to get going. I think a lot of people are like trying to do something similar too, so all the items are just really hard to find, or they're just really expensive. So you gotta pay the meta tax, as it were. That is the problem, right? There's just like so much flashing around with it. Although I don't think you could play ARPGs in general if you had epilepsy. Just like anything, like even this right here, right? Like this could be a problem. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true, right? It's like even like a LP4 item is really cheap. That's why like even in my like starter version of it, I have one with LP on it, since it's like, dude, if you're not buying LP4, it's probably like 0 gold. Like I bet 3. I haven't looked. I could check, but I bet like 3 LP is 0 gold. Mind you, you have to level up enough in the faction to be able to get 3 LP, but you know, it's not unreasonable to be able to find one with 1 or 2 LP just while you're leveling. Thinking about making a mage to try merging skill gameplay. How would I go about making a hybrid loot filter to level as ignite, then switch over to? So you can, if you use, wait, have you tried to like make your own loot filters at all yet? Because it's pretty easy to like, as a demonstration, right? Like, it's like, this is what I have right now. It's pretty easy. Like if you go and take my ignite loot filter and just like copy some of the rules and just add them to the top, and then once you're ready to switch over, you can remove them. It's pretty straightforward. A question for the barrage build: is landing 1 out of 4 on a heart the only way to get the plus crosscall levels? Seem to have 0 damage with 22 levels in it. No. Yeah, you don't need... I don't know if you saw it, man, but I just put out a video recently about like a starter, like minimum viable gear for the for that artillery spark charge build. You don't need a twisted heart. You can just use a normal relic that has plus levels to Frostclaw on it, and you'll be fine. Yeah. I just put a video out about this ignite build that I'm running right now, man. So go give that a watch if you haven't. There's a loot filter linked below that Yeah, plus levels to I think it's bugged. Honestly, I think it's bugged. Because it's way too hard to find them. And like you on the auction house, tier 1 is worth like 300,000 gold. It's absolutely absurd. So I think there's something wrong with it. Yeah, the helm is expensive. The prismatic gaze, getting any LP on it is really expensive, especially because like honestly you need one that has that 4% flat crit, and anyone who knows that like those ones are the most expensive. So yeah. Yeah, man. Good luck with your build, Alexander. You're in Circle of Fortune? Yeah. Well, I would recommend, dude, run dungeons like this. Like, I have in my loot filter, I literally have, like, any level of Frostcall that drops, just show it to me, right? And they're much more likely to drop, it seems, in these dungeons. So, I'd give that a try. If you're still hunting for one. And you only need one that's tier 5. Oh, look, I got a double exalt. Dexterity, though, is a little dicey. Oh, Glyph of Dominion. Interesting. Oh, hold on that to a bit. Try and re-roll it once I get some more levels. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh wait, let me spend the rest of my stuff. I'm farming the helmet on the helmet domain only. Got 55 LP0, only 2 with 4%. Holy crap, none with LP1. Yeah, dude, yeah, I wouldn't worry about, like, if you don't have any of the other gear, as long as you have one that has 4%, you're fine with that, right? Like, you don't need to have anything else on it. It's mostly just for the crit, and then once you get further, you can either, like, you know, swap to Merchant's Guild and then try and buy one on the market, or farm that as kind of one of your last things. Because, dude, I still don't look. You see all of this? I failed 17 times, man. Because I have all of these, and then I have, like, the one I was actually using. Every single one of those failed getting tier 7 int on it. Got so unlucky. Yeah, I would save it until you have the gear to do. Well, I don't know. You're probably fine. Because you don't need an exalted. You just need, like, one that's tier 5. You can drop that, so... Man, look at that. It's weird how he gives you stuff with stuff like guaranteed sealed affixes. Gloves. No hats. I guess I'll just buy all the accessories now.
Oh, lucky you. Embers well spent. Well spent.
22 endurance. garbage. All right. I run to the bazaar and sell my stuff. Check the loot. I got the relic with tier 7 Frostclaw. Holy crap, lucky man. Yeah, I went to you're right on the money, man. I would not try and slam that. I'd keep your tier 7, and then if you find any more, then you can try and slam those. But like, you know, the one I have only has +4 to Frostclaw. Because the Twisted Heart like base has the +1 elemental spells, so you're fine with just an Exalted. All right, what do I have? These gloves are going to be worth a lot. Let's see. I'm going to list these. Fuck, these are really good, bro. I bet I can sell these for like 3 million gold. All right, let's check some of this other stuff. No, it's not worth anything. Tier 7 coal is probably not worth that much. This I'm gonna list for 500,000. $50,000. I don't know. I have to check. 18 Weaver's Will. A Sentinel's Relic. Sentinel, 18 Weaver's Will. What do we get? Oh, holy shit. These are valuable, dude. Okay. 25. 1.5 million it is. I feel like buying gear from other players is cheating, so I need to go farm myself. To a degree, I think so. But as I was saying earlier, like, there's so many builds that you need some of the best in slot gear. But, you know, honestly, like the one, like the Spark Charger Artillery build, right? Like, it's a lot harder to gear that if you're in Circle of Fortune. Even with all the bonus drop chance and stuff. Tier 6 on the minion ring. We'll put it for 100k. Maybe it will sell. Right, this one. Oh, dice. This. I don't see this being valuable, but I'll put it up for 200k. Maybe if someone will buy it. Okay. Let's. Oh, let me respond to a text. All right, give me a second. Sorry, this is gonna take me a minute or two to respond to. Bear with me here. Drop the like, guys. He deserves it. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I appreciate any likes, comments, subscribes. Helps the channel a lot, you know, just getting started here. So, um, that's all much appreciated. Alrighty. How rough is the switch from COF to Merchant Guild? I mean, it's probably fine, especially if you're already high level. You can earn favor very quickly, so you'll level it up pretty fast. Like on like the last two levels in Merchant's Guild, like buy legendary items and weapons. Those are like these are kind of worthless. So all you really need to do is get to rank 8 to be able to buy unique items with legendary potential, and you're fine. And that should be pretty fast, especially once if you're already high level. I'm just gonna stick these in my storage. What should I do now? I think I'm just gonna use all my Soulfire keys.
Hey, come here. I need to speak with you.
Oh man, I kind of want to get some mango juice right now. My throat's a little sore. I was sick like a month ago, and I feel like my throat still hasn't recovered from that. Fucking sucks. Yeah, if you have two 3LP ladles, I mean that's pretty solid. I guess the other thing is that you can't use the stuff when you're in. Like, you can't use your Circle of Fortunes. Like, you can't have it equipped, right? I don't know exactly how that works, but I haven't tried Circle of Fortune yet. But you might have to play Poverty for a little bit. Well, they don't have tags. Well, if they're not tagged, then yeah, then you're chilling. Like, I only have a 3L. It's like 2 chances to get a really good ladle. Dude, 3LP like ladles are worth like 6 million or something, maybe even more now. So it's like a very valuable item you got. And the main stat that you're looking for, like the higher the armor shred, the better. Because all the other stuff is not really important. Like, frailty is nice, but it only stacks up to 10 times. So, when you're hitting this much anyway, it doesn't really matter how high the chance is. You're going to max stack it pretty fast. Do you guys watch any other streamers or content creators for Last Epoch? Oh, dude, you don't need that belt. The belt I have, I wouldn't try and get it. It's I just got it so early in the cycle that it was really cheap, but now it's like 100 million gold or something for 3 LP. I would just use a normal exalted belt. That belt should be like the last thing that you look for. Man, I'm not getting lucky with the drops from this guy. Fuck.
Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Well spent. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend?
Can we get it? Can we get it? Frostclaw levels? No, we can't. Tragic.
Fantastic work.
Soul gamble.
Clatter with delight when I give him my report.
I hate how slow it is getting this stuff, though. You have to, like, wait until it rolls before you can click the next one.
Your hole, friend. Embers well spent.
+3 flame reef, probably not worth anything. Area with acid flask, probably not worth anything. Yeah, that's all garbaggio. You can get a bunch of rings though.
Oh, lucky you. Well spent. Oh, lucky you. Yeah, lucky you. Embers well spent. Well spent.
Alright, what do we got? Tier 7 lightning resistance. Product damage, void damage, poison resistance, extra garbage, spell damage. Yeah, these are pretty much all. Those are all garbage. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on my blessings for the new build. I kind of got to switch back from the, This is going to be tough, though. It's high corruption. Something already sold. Alright, yeah. No, wait, I already have I have a chance. Let's do it, bro. Wish me luck. This guy's a 900 corruption big boy boss right now. It ain't gonna be fast, but
My shadow will cover this world once more. Ah, that's it.
we'll get the job done.
My vengeance will be paid in hell. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Do you think my little
Get dead, bitch. Let's go. 2 LPs, probably worthless. Oh, dude, we got like almost max road crit multiplier. All right. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, it is annoying. It will only show up to 999 stacks, even though it does stack more. It seems like a silly, silly design choice to not show, but it is what it is. Armor. You can kill Lagon. He's pretty easy with this. Pretty easy. Sorry guys, I'm like dealing with some like work stuff at the same time. So I gotta keep up with that. Man, doing maps feels so much better than doing the dungeon, not gonna lie. And my new build is gonna be so awesome, man. It's like leaning fully into the like the movement I get from this belt. So I'm just gonna try and like spam plasma orb that's auto cast from flame rushing on like pretty much 0 cooldown. Ugh, it feels so good doing maps, dude. I'm like melting stuff so fast here. And it's just like you can go in straight lines more so than you can in that dungeon. Double exalted Int index? That's so good. I bet I'd be able to sell that for a lot. Fuck, I might even try and use that. Here's 7 melee physical damage. I don't know if anyone actually wants that, but I'll pick it up in case. For some reason, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like people use two-handed swords and they're like clubs very much. It's like very specific what affixes on those things are actually good. Chat's awfully quiet right now. What are y'all up to? Making me lonely. Trying to get to empowered monos. That is always the struggle. I hate that grind from like, you know, the first getting from like monos to empowered monos. It feels bad, especially because the blessings, like you know you're gonna replace them anyway, so it's like, what is even the point? But they have said they're gonna improve that, so just gotta give them some more time. I actually, I like entirely skip some of the timelines sometimes, because like a lot of the ones where it's like increased, you know, prefix, shard, drop rate, I literally just completely skip those. Um, like I still don't, I haven't done a single mono for like this one timeline. It's just like there's no fucking point in my opinion. Dude, honestly, it is kind of a tank build. Like you were tankier with that build than a lot of other builds, so. I imagine that sometime soon they're gonna, well, like soon being operative word here, but they'll probably nerf ward a little bit since it's just it's so strong compared to like almost every other form of defense, which is gonna make a lot of builds feel really bad, but like we're just so far outclasses armor and dodge right now. It's just kind of unreasonable, honestly. Like your effective HP pool is just so much higher than almost anything else any non-ward can build can do. All right, we're getting close here. We are getting close. Oh, fucking arena bay. The word paladin with healing hand is dope on. Yeah, that's in that. I think those are the one of the builds that are like actually fucking busted. Because like right now, right, like on a boss, I can generate like 30k word, but I don't like maintain it for very long, and like that feels like that's probably a little bit unbalanced, right? Because I shouldn't be able to just tank, T4 Jura AOE attack. But Paladin with healing hands, right? Like you can generate like fucking regularly 50k ward or something. What's up, DMX? Yeah, man, I'm doing the Ignite Frostclaw build. I just put a video build guide out about it too, so if you're interested, check that out. It's a very, very cheap build to put together, which I think is appealing to a lot of people. It was like the lowest rolled one of those idols I'd ever seen. You haven't found a fragment of the Enigma yet? Man, that's crazy, because those are pretty easy to find, honestly. They're not that rare, so that's pretty unfortunate. You just have to find farm like the offhand catalyst, or like I don't know what that timeline is, but farm that timeline. You should get one pretty quick, I feel like. Or you can make the best choice of your life and switch to Merchant's Guild, man. All right. And also the huge benefit of being a Merchant's Guild is that you don't have to like deal with storage, you know? Like dealing with storage fucking sucks, man. So my trick for the tentacles is like you can actually hit both tentacles at the same time with Frostclaw and kill them even faster. Wait, I got him to 25% before he... Also, yeah, idols, man, Merchant's Guild, because you can get whatever idols you need just immediately. Like the only idols that are expensive are the ones that are like best in slot with everything max rolled, but like you can get like decent rolled ones for like 0 gold. All right, give me some good lightning damage. What does this guy even give again? What are the options that I can get from him? Let me see. This is ending the storm. Oh, you can get shred lightning resist from this guy. All right, so I gotta kill him again. I do need that lightning shred. I'll take some random increased mana though. Wow. This one had 11% efficiency, 27% lightning, up for 20k. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like you don't need it to be perfect. Like as long as it works, you're fine, right? And then like if you want to min max it, you can like farm up a lot to, you know, get the perfect idle rolls, but it's just so unnecessary for like most builds to do that. What corruption are you farming, DMX? Man, dude, this is I'm right now I'm farming 250 corruption and everything just fucking melts so fast with this build. So
Fools. Fools.
3 LPB gloves. LOL. Only 200. Still getting 100 though. Close though. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, getting to 100. It used to actually be easier than it is now. They made it a lot harder, but probably took like, I don't know, 30% less time to get to 100, maybe even less. It was really easy to get to 100 in the beta, or at least in the earlier beta days. I think when they introduced Runemaster, they made it a little bit harder.
Fools.
My friend got the LP4B sword. Oh, like the humming bee? That's actually not a bad sword. I think you can make some pretty good builds with that because it has a lot of attack speed built into it. I think Spellblades actually might like that. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions about any of my builds, feel free to throw them in the chat here. I'm also happy to if you want to send me like a build planner of what you have now, I can take a look at it and give you some ideas on what you can improve. I have a link to my Discord in the description of the stream, so feel free to join that and then send a link there, and I can have a look at it. Yeah. Shadow Strike, man. Shadow Strike is such a fun ability. They did a very good job on the Spellblade. I think the only reason it struggles is like, why it's not like a super top tier is just because it doesn't have like the amount of ward generation that Spellblade or that Runemaster does, so it just feels better right now to play Runemaster. Although I do kind of want to try and make a Spellblade, because like with this belt that I have, you know, Surge, you can make Surge like a zero cooldown ability pretty much, which there's a couple cool builds that you could theoretically do with that. Like you could do the static Surge, or just using it as a movement speed and doing damage with Shadow Strike. Make that sort of god item for leveling. Plus 2 high flat damage. Yeah. You can definitely turn that sword into a beast if you have 4 LP. I told my friend I'd take a Void Knight to 500 corruption as kind of like a bet because he thinks a Void Knight's really weak. So that's going to be like the next character I make, but I do want to make a Spellblade eventually. Sometimes you just gotta prove people wrong, you know? Oh, Ramon, good luck, bro. What do you get? +3? Good luck, man. That's an expensive relic you're gambling right there. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, I love some gambles. Oh, rip, dude. Huge rip. What is that? 4 million gold in the toilet? Jeez. What do you think about Crested Unity? I'm currently using it while building the Runemaster until I have Prismatic Gaze, and the giant elemental novas from it do feel good. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a replacement. Like the issue is like you really need that Prismatic Gaze for the crit cap. And you're not really like elemental nova isn't doing any damage. It's not the purpose of it. It's only purpose is to apply spark charges. So, you know, all of the elemental penetration and stuff that the helmet gives you, it's just not like, you don't utilize it at all. So, Yeah, it's just something you gotta keep in mind. You'll want to switch to a prismatic gaze as soon as you can find one. More 3 days farming now, dude. I feel you. I'm telling you though, maybe try running dungeons, man. Like I was finding them. I was finding them, having them drop in Soulfire Bastion. So, and if you want to wait in 9 days, Temporal Sanctum has a thing where enemies drop substantially more exalted relics. So, um, make sure you show up for that. Pretty good one. Ignite and health. Pretty good one. Yeah, man, I think it's bugged. Like I honestly think that the drop rate of it is lower than it's meant to be. Cause like look in my loot filter, I have it like any tier of level of Frostclaw should show up, and I just like never ever actually shows anything. So I think something is wrong with it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hello, booty. I'm referring to your build from Japan. Oh yeah, man. I'm glad you're trying it out. Which build are you doing? The Spark Charge one or this Ignite one I'm playing right now? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. If you have any questions about any of my builds, feel free to drop them in the chat. I'm also happy to like critique your build or like look at what your current items are and give you some advice on what to shoot for next or what to change. You only have one Frostclaw shard? Yeah. You can do it at 23 though. What you have to do is take you don't spec an elemental nova at all, right? So you lose a bit of the AoE, but that's fine because you'll have plenty of damage just from the Frostclaw, at least until you get into high corruption. But that should be able to tide you over to be able to afford to buy a relic. And just because of how rare it is, I honestly wouldn't recommend, like, once you get one that's like +3 or anything, I wouldn't recommend trying to slam it until you find like another one just in case you fail, you know? Like the fact that I've been doing all these maps, right? And I haven't dropped a single tier 1 plus level to Frostclaw. Even tier 1, right? Like anything. Nothing showed up is ridiculous. Like tier 1s are selling for like 300k gold on the market. Like that should not be the case. Getting close to another boss attempt. Is there any particular skills that are good for leveling up to 100? Frostclaw, man. Frostclaw is like one of the strongest Runemaster skills. You can spec it so many ways and they're all viable. You know, I just put out my build for the Ignite. That's what I'm running now. You know, the main unique you need for it, which is a Firestarter's Torch, you can equip at level 6. So, I mean, you could start from almost the very beginning of the game with this Ignite build and you'll be just fine. Yeah, man. Check out the video I just put out about this build. It has all the information about it, and it has like very detailed information on like what you can start out with items wise. You don't need really any exalted items for this to do a lot of damage, and damage over time is like one of the strongest damage types in the beginning of the game. So, what's up, Clint? I don't have like the exclamation mark commands, unfortunately. I should get that set up, but if you go to my channel and look at like my most recent video, it walks through this whole build as well as has links to like the build planner and stuff for it. So, should be able to find everything you need there. Salted body armor. All right. We kill Lagon. We Lagon on a Lagon. I'm down to 26 before he cycled. Pretty good. How would you say the fire build compares to the frostbite counterpart? I like the fire build more. It's much more straightforward, especially getting started, and it's a lot cheaper too, because everybody's running the ignite build or the frost claw build, not the frostbite build. So a lot of the items that you need are kind of expensive to find. So I would definitely recommend going with this. That's like one of the biggest benefits is how cheap this is, but how well it scales. Man, I didn't get it again. That's so annoying. One LP. Is that good? That's just shock attack. Doesn't seem like actually a good shield. But I'll pick it up in case. You're playing COF? Yeah. I know, like the frostbite build. Like it's like some of the uniques are just harder to get. And they're harder to get LP on to scale even better. Like, you know, you need the boots, snowdrift, I think. You need frostbite shackles. And those can be pretty hard to get. Whereas like all the uniques you need for this build are actually like pretty easy. Like really all you need is Calamity. You need a Firestarter's torch, and you need this ring, which is like a very easy drop from Soulfire Bastion. I mean, you need a set ring, also very easy to find. And then the Fiery Dragon Shoes, I don't know about them. Again, those you don't need though. Like, I mean, you'll do fine without them. They just give you some extra fire penetration and fire damage, but again, not totally necessary. So it's just so much easier to equip this. Yeah, Ramon, the spark, that relic is just so hard to get. It took me 5 tries to get my +3 on it. I was just lucky because I made it really early before everybody realized how busted it was, but Man, it was crazy. I don't actually. I don't know. I haven't looked at them in a while. But like in the first couple days of the season, when no one was able to buy stuff with LP, people were selling like 0 LP Twisted Hearts for like almost 1 million gold. Um, and 1 LP ones and up were like 50K each. So it was super easy to. It was like super cheap to get the Twisted Hearts. Um, and even then, for like the plus levels, the Frostclaw relics were pretty cheap too. Nice, yeah, man. That's perfect. That's literally all you need, bro. You get the Calamity, you get the Firestarter's Torch. You'll be cruising up to like 500 corruption easily. And I just hate these arenas so much. What's up, Aaron? I don't have the build command up, but if you go to my channel and look at my most recent video, it's a whole build guide about this build I'm playing right now. Make sure you remember to like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Nod, nod, wink, wink. Ooh, I bet one of you fuckers will buy this from me. I'll go visit the bazaar. Ugh. Alrighty. What did I sell? 1.5 million, easy peasy. 50K. 1.5 million, easy peasy. Hell yeah. 21 million gold, casual. I think this is 0. ULP, Confluence of Fate. Anyone actually use this thing? No. 0 gold. Garbage.
Let's see him get through this.
Coral. Doesn't work, right? Coral Aegis. 1 LP. 0 gold. Alright. Ignite. Alright, I'm gonna put this up. I bet it's only 34 forging potential, but I bet somebody will buy it for 100k. If anything ever loads. What's up? Yeah. I need a little sign that says on air. Yeah. Bro. Here's 7 melee physical damage on a 2-handed sword. See if that's worth anything. If you're worried about it, Alice, you can just like add something at the top of the filter that, like I did that for like right now. I have this in my filter. It literally just shows. It's at the very top of everything, and it just shows anything with levels of Frostclaw. And so you can just do that. 7 million, Jesus. Maybe it is worth something. Melee physical damage. Here's 7. No, never mind. What do I have? It doesn't even seem like a good one. I don't know. I'll put it up. Somebody wants it for 50k, they can have it. Alright, now these are interesting. Double T6 in index. It's like, seems like somebody would want that for something very specific.
These boots were made for walking.
Yeah. 2 million. Cheapest one's 2 million. This is the best type of boot. It has the haste effect and stuff, so I'm gonna just put that up for 3. $100,000. 100,000. 100,000. Somebody can have these for 100,000 too if they really want them. Put my keys in the stash. Alrighty. Now we get to go and kill Lagan some more. Hooray! Yeah, so I've found that they're more likely to drop if you go into dungeons. Like I was just farming what's it called? The fire one. Fire dungeon. Soulfire Bastion. And I dropped like 4 different relics that had some level of plus to Frostclaw on it. When I like pretty much never dropped them out here. And hey, dude, even tier 1 is worth like 300k, so it's not a bad farming strat. I think the bug rate in Monolith, like the drop rate in Monolith, is just bugged. Yeah, man, I was farming 1,000 corruption and I never dropped a single one. Like even just tier 1, so. It might be, it like might actually be the most valuable affix in the game right now. Like just the fact that a tier 1, like anything with tier 1 on it is worth 300k.
Fools. Fools.
Ladle, I don't think Ladle is bugged. Like you can drop, like I've dropped a 3LP Ladle. They are expensive, but they're expensive because they're good. I don't think that they're actually bugged unless like like people know otherwise, but it doesn't feel like they're bugged. Oh, it was plus to ballista. That actually might still be valuable. Because that exploding ballista build is really popular for rogues. Dude, yeah, I wouldn't try and make a legendary Twisted Heart until you have like an extra one with plus levels of Frostclaw, just because of how rare it is right now. Like the Twisted Heart is not essential for the build. You'll want it for a higher corruption, but it's mostly just a survivability thing. And one thing that you can do that I haven't talked about is that you can run an Omni as your amulet. Because that gives plus levels to skills too, so that can like that can help with your levels to Frostclaw. What's up, DEIV streamer? If you go to my channel, the most recent video I put out like a couple hours ago is the build guide for this this build I have. So I'd recommend you do that, and then directly after you do that, or even before, you like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta get your priorities straight. Nod, nod, wink, wink. Oh, nice, yeah. It's not a... Dude, Jungle Queen is not a cheap belt, dude. I think a 3 LP Jungle Queen is like 100 million gold these days, so... I really hit the jackpot by buying it early before people realized how valuable it was. Like having the movement experimental on it is so nice, man. You can map so fast. What skills do you run before setting the skills up? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm solo self-found, so my 3LP ain't worth nothing. Well, yeah. If you use it, though, it's worth a lot. That is like the main thing to be said about solo self-found, right? Is that like it feels that much better to drop something that you can actually use. Oh, at level 1. So I would start with just Fireball. And then run Fireball until you get Glacier. And then you can run Glacier for a couple levels until you unlock Frostclaw. It doesn't really matter that early, though. But you definitely want to spec into, like, specialize into Frostclaw as soon as you can. I want to say, by the way, this is a really fun build. I have a Swarmlade Druid and a Wraithlord Necromancer before, and this is the most fun so far. Also, your build guide videos are really nice to watch and explain everything very well. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's the first time I've ever really made videos like this, so it's that is a well appreciated compliment. Glad it's getting across, and I'm glad you're having fun with the build. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Fireball. I think Glacier's like a little bit stronger than Fireball early game, but again, it doesn't really matter. I think you unlock Frostclaw at like what, level 12 or something? I don't know. It's pretty early, so it doesn't take that long to get it. Do you think they will nerf ward builds? If so, how much will it affect you? I think they will nerf ward builds, but I don't think they're going to do it this cycle. So you've got plenty of time to not have to worry about it. But I think eventually they're going to... Well, either they're going to nerf ward or they're going to bring armor and dodge and stuff up to par. But I think it's more likely that they're going to like nerf ward a little bit. Since it's just kind of unreasonable that like, because like I'm not like, this is not meant to be a tank, right? Like maybe it would make sense if, you know, Sentinel builds could tank, you know, the tier 4 Jura AoE one-shot ability and stuff, but like mages are kind of supposed to be squishy and stuff, you know? And like the fact that, dude, even a Runemaster can be more tanky than even a Spellblade, it's just ridiculous. And like what the amount of ward that other builds are generating is even more crazy, right? Like I can get a good amount of ward on bosses, but like the amount of ward that, you know, the necromancers and the paladins can generate with healing hands, and all of that is just absolutely absurd. So I bet they'll nerf it eventually. Oh, fuck. I can kill Lagan again. Hell yeah. What's up, everybody new? Thanks for joining the stream. Make sure you like and subscribe and stuff. I am happy to have a look at your builds if you're having any trouble. I have a link to my Discord in the description here, so if you want to join that Discord, you can send a link to your Last Epoch build planner on Last Epoch tools. I'm happy to like bring it up on a stream and talk about what you can improve and whatnot. Thanks for the build content. Yeah, no problem, Frankie. Glad you're able to make use of it. What items reduce the flame rush cooldown? Can you show, please? Sure. Give me a. Let me kill the boss here, and I'll show you. Kind of everything cooldown reduction related. Gotta put Lagan in his place, you know. Silly fish. Alright, I'm looking for lightning shred. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, Luke. Oh, we dropped one, boys. Look at that. See, I'm telling you, it's not the monos. It's like places that aren't normal echoes. You can actually drop them. Look at that. +1 to Frostclaw. That right here is 300,000 gold. All right, so Flame Rush cooldown. So there's a couple things. Like the most basic one is this node here in the passive tree. This gives you cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence, and so if you're intelligence stacking at all, this can add up a lot. Super valuable. Apart from that, like what I'm doing is kind of a mechanic with this belt. This belt, it's an experimental affix, which drops from those exiled mages on maps. Gives you 2.4 seconds. I think it goes up to 2.5 seconds of traversal skill cooldowns recovered on potion use. And then the belt gives you plus 12 potion slots. So I have 16 potion slots. So I can, flame rush, pop a potion, and then the cooldown's almost gone. You can kind of see. So it lets me spam flame rush over and over again. And I pretty much never run out of potions because it also gives me 77% increased chance to find potions. So this is super duper strong. I think you can buy like a 1 LP of these if you want to gamble and try and get that affix for a couple million gold, but it's still really expensive. It's not necessary at all, by the way. It's just makes it fun. Do I think that build can run in Corruption 2000? What, this build I'm running right now, the Ignite, or the Artillery Spark Charge one?
Yes.
Let's see what's sold. Anything juicy? No. 100k, whatever. 100k is 100k. Alright, so 14 Weaver's Will Rogue Relic. I don't know if that's gonna actually be worth anything. But... oh, yeah, that's 50k. Sure. Now this is the ridiculous part, right? Is that if you search Frostclaw, right? Low to high. Like, I mean, like, this is fucking ridiculous, right? This is ridiculous. What is this? Tier 2 Frostclaw plus 1 to Frostclaw? It's 300,000 gold. I just feel bad for people, man. Dude, I might just give this to bro. Like, whatever, man. Someone can have this for 50k. Let's see how fast this sells. This is gonna be fun, right? I'm gonna put this up for 50k. Hold up. Give me a second. All right, yeah. I'm gonna start a timer. We're gonna see how fast until it sells. All right, so list item. All right, so here's this. I got a timer up.
I cannot do that. You don't want to lose a finger, do you?
We'll see. Can you make a budget version of the belt using T7 plus 3 potions and crafting on a T5? You could probably do it, like, because there is that belt affix. You just run you run out of potions more. But there is like this. If you got an Austrian belt, it has plus 6 potion slots. And then I believe there's an affix that you can get like an extra potion slot too. So that'd be like 7 potion slots. Yeah, so if you got like extra potion slots and then the traversal skill, I wonder if there's any for sale that are just like ready to go. And then you got it on a Austrian belt. Yeah, I mean, look, a plus 2 potions, right? So that's 8 potions cooldown. The thing is that you want this, you need the cooldown recovery speed to be tier 7, right? So, that's like the most important part. So like this belt, yeah, right here. I mean, it's 6 million gold, but you could probably find one for cheaper and craft it yourself and kind of get like a budget version of it going. Let's look at my rings. Pretty much, I'm almost ready to switch to my new build. Are you fucking serious? Who is buying this for 900 million gold? What? This is absurd, right? I'm not the only one. Tier 7 decks on rings is so expensive for no reason. What the fuck? And if you get it on a good base, say bought all your money. Soulfire LP4 to put the plus 3 plus 4 Frostclaw. It's cheap. Sold? Alright, how long was that? It probably sold even sooner than I actually noticed, but Yeah, it took like 2 minutes for someone to see that and buy it. Let me look at that. Cause yeah, Soulfire could be good. Let me see. Sorry about the sirens. Live in the city, so Soulfire. More, okay, so you get a little bit of more multiplier, a bunch of ignite chance, increase fire damage if you've killed an enemy, increase armor. I remember looking at this. It would be so cool if this actually worked with the Immolator's Oblation Belt, because Immolator's Oblation Belt ignites you when you cast, but the issue is that Frostclaw removes ailments, so you can never maintain that. But that would be so cool if you could do that, and then like if you could ignite yourself and then get that 100% increased armor while ignited. That's not a bad. It's like honestly, this isn't bad. You get a lot of like. This is 100. What is the max roll? 160. You could get like 190% chance to ignite, up to 10% more spell damage, and 60% increase. What you're like, the issue is that you would like this gives you a lot of survivability. But you know, dude, honestly, you're not wrong, Ramon. That's a pretty good idea. Um, it's much safer too. Like you're not gambling. You just you'd miss out on like one. Oh, it's this. There it is. Sorry. You'd just be missing out on like the extra, like some cast speed, which well you could actually put cast speed on the relic. But you do miss out on the +1 elemental spells and all the ward you can generate. But yeah, probably not best in slot, but maybe second best in slot if you did that. Evening, just had that Apex of Thought helmet drop. Is it worth using with the Frostclaw build? Which one? The Ignite one? I'm using the like I have it. I think it's good literally just because it gives you 50% increased duration of Ignite, which is for damage over time. Increased duration is essentially a more multiplier. Your stacks last longer, so they just do more damage. I don't know if I already answered the question. I don't remember, but yeah, you could definitely do 2000 corruption. I just don't really see a point. All right, so I have crit multi, I have shred lightning. I think I just convert. I don't need the shred fire resistance, and I don't. Yeah, so I can like I want this. I need to get this to be all resistances, but then I'll be fine. Yeah, no problem, Agent. You don't want to use the Apex of Thought with the artillery spark charge build though, because that one you need to have whatchamacallit, prismatic gaze for that extra crit. Super important. What's up, everybody who's new? Thanks for joining. Are you going for? Okay, okay, cool. I think we need milk, but good. Any snacks? Who knows? Surprise me. Why am I using Jungle Queens? I'm using Jungle Queens because it lets me spam movement with 0 cooldown like this. And just absolutely plow through monoliths. And the reason why it lets me do that is because I have tier 7 seconds of traversal skill cooldowns reduced on potion use, and it has 16 potion slots, so I can pretty much just spam movement skills infinitely. Any crit avoid on the build? Yes. I'll show you. Let me finish this map and I'll answer that question for you. These maps that have spires, you can't ever fucking stand still. It's really annoying, so you gotta go kill the spire before you can demonstrate anything. Unless you're trying to demonstrate getting hit by a spire, but it's not particularly interesting. Alrighty. So question. Any crit avoidance on the build? Yes. So these boots have 84% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes, which is like way more than I need. And on the passive tree, when you take this node, when you have a offhand catalyst, you get minus 48% bonus damage. So I'm actually way over capped on that. But yes, that is essentially our alternative to critical strike avoidance. If anybody wants like help with their builds, they're having struggle getting something together, feel free. If you go to lastepochtools.com and you click, you go to build planner and then you click on import your build. If you enter your account name and then your character name and hit import, and then hit this save and share button, you can send me a link and it will show like all your items. You won't be able to send it in the chat here, but I have a Discord link in the description of the stream. So if you just join that and send it in the chat there, I can pull it up and give you some advice if that would be helpful. Yeah, you don't need critical avoidance blessings. Minions teleported. I think that might be worth a little bit. Yeah, I'm actually. Oh! Holy shit, we're dropping them like candy, boys. Look at that. That's a tier 4 one. Check this out. I upgrade that one time. Bam. You know how much this is worth? Like almost 1,000,000 gold. Just getting into LE this week. Do you know of any builds similar to Flicker Strike Spam from Path of Exile? I don't think there's anything exactly like it. Last Epoch is much more unforgiving with movement skills. So that's why I like this whole thing where I can like reduce the movement speed of my or like cooldown my movements with my potions is like pretty busted mechanic. Um, but like if you're going for that rogue melee gameplay, there's definitely kind of builds for rogue that can scratch that itch. Um, yeah, like some type of blade master. But again, it's not as like, you know, you don't like teleport to every single mob on 0 cooldown, you know. I haven't actually really played much rogue though, so I am not an expert on all of those abilities. I played like a marksman in hardcore up until monolith, but then I stopped, so I'm not an expert. Yeah, I started with that one just to see how endgame feels. Oh well, I'll keep searching. Yeah. I'm sorry I don't know how lucky I don't know if you're gonna find something exactly like that though. One guy suggested a shield rush build, but it doesn't carry you forward just to the target hit. Yeah, so oh fuck, you know what? No, I mean it isn't the same here. Give me a second. I'll show you something that could be fun. I haven't ever seen it. Well, I haven't really looked for it, but I haven't expressly seen anyone use this helmet. One second. Um, I'm at 400 corruption now. So there's this helmet called Paranoia. Let me show you. It items. So it makes lunge not require a target. It gives you a ton of cooldown recovery speed for it. So I think it's for like a Void Knight or something. I'm not sure. But it's a super duper rare helmet. But I feel like if you did something like you used this helmet and you did like a similar thing that I'm doing with this belt, you could make a pretty like super high mobility character. So I'd say give it a try. Like you never know. Could invent something awesome. See ya, Marty. Thanks for joining, man. The belt is the Jungle Queen's belt. It's less about the belt. I mean, so the belt is important. Like this unique belt is important because of the plus 12 potion slots. But the main thing is the affix of 2.4 seconds of traversal skills cooldowns recovered on potion use, right? And so since it gives you that many potions, you can essentially just permanently have 0 cooldown. I forgot the music turned off, so I just started it up again. So cooldown recovery, like if you have 100% cooldown recovery, that doesn't actually reduce your cooldowns by 100%. So you can't ever actually use cooldown recovery to, make your cooldown 0. But you can get like a lot of cooldown recovery. For example, with this, like my other build, if you look at my the first and my second videos that I posted on this channel, it's for you stack intelligence with that build. And the Runemaster has this passive node here that gives you increased cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence. Sorry for the siren. And at, if you get like 160 intelligence, which is like pretty achievable with like pretty good gear. It's like 40% increased cooldown recovery speed just from that one node. And then you can get, like, if you get exalted, you can get cooldown recovery speed on your belt and on your boots, plus anything else you get from your like skill trees. So you can stack a lot of cooldown recovery speed. Hagon's Refuge. I don't know if that's actually worth anything these days, but thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you around. Good luck with your builds, man. Any thoughts on Strand of Souls instead of the Jungle Belt? Strand of Souls is fine. Really, all it's doing is giving you a bit more word retention and stuff, which is, not a bad thing. But it's also really expensive. Like getting a 2 LP one is pretty expensive. So I feel like most people, you're just gonna be better off with an exalted belt. Especially because then you lose, like, you know, a couple of affix lines that you might need to like cap your resistances and stuff. What are the advantages of the Fire/Frostclaw build compared, the Fire Frostclaw build versus the Spark Charge build compared to each other? Yeah. Really, the main reason why he made this build is like, it's fun and it looks cool. It's nice. It's less epilepsy inducing. It's just so cheap. Like, this is a really, really cheap build to put together. Like, you can have this be functioning with very little investment. Whereas the Spark Charge build is pretty much the exact opposite of that. It's like a very expensive build to put together. You need very specific stuff for it to work well. So that's the main reason why I made this. This is cheap and still pretty effective, you know? Like I killed 1,000 corruption boss with this, so. It's like someone's fighting outside my window. Hold up, I'm gonna go look. Just city life things, you know? You know, everyone asks you about mana problems with this build. A really good option is Unique Wand Cinder Song, just for when you make this guide. Dude, I already made the guide actually. I just put it out a couple hours ago, so you can check that out. Cinder Song is okay, but really you only want to use that if you're doing like a fireball build, I think. Firestarter's Torch is just much better for Ignite. Dude, I generate so much ward. Like, watch my ward. So right now I'm at 20k ward. I flame rush through the boss. I went up to 60k. It's absurd. I'm gonna pop my flame ward now to take this hit. Didn't even notice it. Like it. It's not the fast, you know, it's like it doesn't kill bosses the fastest, but it's pretty safe, and like this can take you into high corruption very easily. I didn't get it the all res, unfortunately. But Roger BZ, hey, after a lot of testing, I found a way of playing Spark Nova build without plus Frostcall levels on Relic and without unstable core, so you can be immortal with Static Shell. Currently doing 2k corruption with it. I can share a build planner here. Yeah, man, I'd be curious to see it. I actually have a link to a Discord in the description of this stream. If you want to throw the link in there, because YouTube's going to block the link, I'll pull it up on stream and check it out. For this fire build, I slammed 12 torches before getting the mana cost. Oof. Yeah, that is pretty unlucky. Okay, so here's another pro tip for you guys when you're in monoliths. When you find one of these, you don't want to use it right away. You want to unveil like as much as you can. So what I try and do is I try and do all the nodes where like it would reveal 2 different pathways from it, right? So I'm going to do like this one, and then I'm going to do this one. So you want to like reveal as many nodes as you can for free, because it gives this more chance to like reroll good stuff for you. So just a fun little tip. Oh, this guy sent his build. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, look at that. He's smushing her. All right, let's see what you did. Oh, you're using Omni. Yeah, that makes sense. I was telling people like that's another way you could kind of scam another level in it. So you get +1 level from Fragment, and you get +1 level from Omni. And you get +1. So you get +1, +2, +3, +1, +2. So you get 3 levels. So you should have 23 levels in Frostclaw. Yeah. Aha! So this is what she did. I was like, surely that's not that easy. So you took out of the second cast's aim node. How is clearing a mana with that? That's what I'd be most curious about, because I noticed that this, like having all of the Frostclaw procs be homing is really, really nice. So I'm curious how that feels. Thanks for sharing though. That's definitely a good point. Ocearian good for this build. Yeah, Ocearian isn't good for Ignite. I mean, I guess like Ocearian could be theoretically good for any build because it just gives you 10% more damage essentially to anything. Like you can apply 10 stacks of shock and it gives you a chance to shock on hit, and it gives you 1% more damage against enemies per stack of shock, right? So overall, it's a super strong ring just because, like, you know, 10% more damage is always strong to get. I think the main issue is just, like, it's almost impossible to get, like, a lot of LP on it, so you're going to be missing a lot of other affixes, so it's just kind of a... You know, you get one thing, you lose another. You could try and min-max it, but... it is what it is. I guess, yeah. The clear is good. The Nova increases, like, your... It's a really good point, honestly. Because the static shell is definitely really strong for the build, because that also gives you a more multiplier, right? So Thanks for sharing, dude. I might try that eventually and just see how that feels. You've seen 3 2LP Ocearions, 0 red rings though. Yeah. Red rings I think are maybe the rarest drop in the game. I'm not sure. It's like that, Ravenous Void. Those are all the like, you know, quote unquote T0 drop rate items. I haven't seen a red ring drop either. So I don't think it's possible to drop an Oshiario on 3. Maybe it is, but like that's just like ridiculous. I don't think I'd want to use an Oshiarion without 3LP though, is the thing. Unless like it was like very specific to the build, but this build though that I'm running, like you can't run that because you need like the rings that I have are just too important. Unstable core T4 Jura hits me 10k damage with the AoE attack. With static shell, it hits me 3 to 4k. Oh, because it also gives you damage reduction, right? Yeah. It is a strong chess piece. How much LP can you find on static shells, though? That's the other question that's important, right? Because you need to be able to slam, like, you know, at least your 2 prefixes on it to be. Because unstable core, you can't really get more than 2 LP. Unless you want to spend, like, I don't know, 150 million gold, like, when someone happens to drop one. I don't know. I don't want a fucking RMT, dude. I don't know, like, if it's definitely better. It's just there's trade-offs, right? It's the whole trade-offs thing, right? Because unstable core gives you the extra skill points, which is like pretty damn valuable. And it gives you some mana, which is nice. Because like you can get unlucky with your mana, right? Because it's just like a chance, right? So if you get unlucky, like I will occasionally randomly run out of mana. So having like an extra mana pool lowers the chances of that happening. Interesting. But that aside, like static core overall definitely is better, I think, if you can like afford to use it. So looks like he figured out a way though. So oh, Jod. Okay, so that's actually something I didn't know, and I never wanted to like risk it. But yeah, I guess if it's not a if it's not a mage unique or a class specific unique, you can slam anything into it. Actually might sell. Man, you know what's interesting, Roger? That's I can't believe I didn't think of just like removing that, but That's a really good point. That might open the door for like a Dragrass Claw build, man. So I've really wanted to make Dragrass Claw work, but I haven't been able to figure out a way to balance the mana cost. I'm gonna try that actually. I might try and get that set up right after this map. So I have pretty much everything I need here. I'm just missing the like this one blessing. I think there's a couple more blessings I need to like be good, but I'll be fine in this corruption. You tried Dragrass Claw? What was wrong with it? Oh, sorry, Ryan. You said, could you take a look at my Spark Charge Frostclaw build? I followed from your previous videos. Not fully geared. Yeah, man. Join my Discord. It's in the description of this video, and post a link to your last Epoch Tools planner, and I'll pull it up on stream and have a look. And you too, Alice. Oh, you just posted it? Okay. Before I look at that, I do want to show you. So I actually, I am ready with the Dragrass Claw. Like, I have an absolutely nutty Dragrass Claw with, T7 cast speed, T6 armor shred, and T5 crit multi on it. And then I have the T7 int slammed on the, bone clamor, since you don't need the prismatic gaze because, you know, this has the flat crit chance. So I'm gonna try it, even if you. I'm gonna try it anyway, but yeah. Thanks for sharing that, man. I appreciate that. All right, let's look at homie's build here. Gotta get the OBS thing pulled up. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Just got my Runemaster 2 empowered. Could you look at my character and tell me what I should focus on farming first? Okay, so okay, so first of all, I mean, yeah, this is fine, I guess. Like, the relic, you don't need this, right? It helps you with your survivability, but getting the plus levels. Let me see what are you at right now? We're at 23. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's good. You can definitely get better gloves. I wouldn't use these gloves unless you get like tier 7 int on them. Because you want like the cast speed and int. The more damage on these is nice. But you can craft better gloves if you get like tier 7 cast speed or tier 7 intelligence on them. Your rings. The rings base, you want these to be crit based rings. And you know, obviously this has damage over time, so that's a big thing. You definitely want a Fragmented Enigma with, if you're Merchant's Guild, you can buy these with legendary potential for cheap. Otherwise, yeah, you do want to get one of these with LP. This is fine for now. Obviously, eventually you'll be able to get a better one. Prismatic Gaze, you can just leave this alone pretty much forever. This is pretty good. This is, dude, if this is your actual amulet, this is an insane amulet. That's a really damn good amulet. Obviously, like, the base isn't the best, but like all the stats on that are disgusting. It's gonna be hard to get a better amulet than this. Obviously, you want your crit multiplier up too, but and yeah, I wouldn't. If you're having survivability issues, you can run Strand of Souls, but honestly, just like a normal Exalted Belt is probably better than one of these without LP. Like this gives you a lot of like, you know, all that mana spent gain is ward and the ward retention is nice, but it's not like you need a lot more ward retention with all the int you're stacking. Like you have 104 intelligence, which is that like this alone, right? This is like 416 ward retention. So like an extra 30 to 70 is not a big deal. I just do an exalted belt with like tier 7 lightning damage on it or something, and then you can get your resistances or you know, armor, reduce bonus damage from crits, whatever you need. Boots are pretty solid. Yeah, frenzy effect is fine. Obviously, you got to remember you're getting frenzy from you get frenzy from flame rush. So the only thing that this is really doing for you is increasing the frenzy effect, and frenzy gives you 20%. So if this is max rolled, right, you're getting an extra 5% cast speed from that. So it's something, but not the most important thing. I would definitely say you should get like more movement speed or something instead, or like the haste one. I'd say actually the haste one's probably better. If you get like tier 5, or I have like tier 7 haste, and haste effect is really strong. But yeah, also you could try what Roger is doing, man. Like you could try specking into Elemental Nova and taking out Frozen Malice. See if that works for you. You need like 1, 2, 3 points. But if you take out this, but you get rid of this point, you can probably also get rid of 1 or maybe even 2 points in here, which would let you get like 2 points in Elemental Nova. I think you want at least 2 for it to like feel good, but that's like, this could work. You'd have to try it. You posted your drag claw build. Let's look at that. It's like the exact same one that I have. Nice. You have one of these too with Frostclaw? Man, you absolute degen. Intelligence, move speed. That's a nice slam on those. Tier 7 int, tier 7 cold resistance. Dude, you know what these would be really good with is like a cold build with Morning Frost, because you need all that cold resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This is like pretty much what I would do. This idol I think is wasted. Oh well, no, you do get lightning, I guess, if you're casting lightning blast. So never mind. Yeah, I just want to try and put it together. All right, so all right, we're sunsetting the ignite build here for a little bit. All right. We gotta put all this away. Whenever I like put stuff, like I put a build away, I always like to put all the items like in the exact order. I don't know. Actually, probably could keep the belt and the relic. And this all I'm taking off. Okay. So I can do this. I don't need that anymore, right? So it's this, and it's this. It's this. throw on all my old stuff here, and then so yeah, these are the gloves I'm talking about, right? Like these gloves are really strong. Okay. And then throw on all my idols. Okay. So this is theoretically the move here, and then all right. So let me go. I gotta go respec. With enchanted weapon, I was testing a night build, but with enchanted weapon, I do burst damage with all my ignite stacks. What do you think about that? If it feels good, go for it. I know that, for example, Flame Rush has this node that you can like consume your ignite stacks and do them all at once. Did you say enchanted weapon? Is there some mechanic? Oh, that's so cool, dude. I haven't tried that before. I didn't even know this node existed. Fuck, man. I might try that out. You should definitely try that. That's a really interesting idea. I don't know. Fuck. You'd have to get rid of some skill. I guess you can get rid of Flame Lord or something. That sounds fun, though. No, Singularity doesn't work with dots. Singularity specifically says only hit damage. $1.3 million burst. Nice. Yeah, that's... Because it gives you that more multiplier too, right? It gives you... You can get this. 200% more damage with the ignites. That's fucking nuts. Dude, I might have to try that because that's really cool. That's a really good idea. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to... Yeah, here you go. That's a really good idea. I want to try this Draggrass Claw thing though. Alright, so let me go respec. I got a bit of work to do here. Yeah, oh, dude, you should keep going with it, man. If you follow my build guide, try and get like the items that I have, you work up. Man, I bet you can pop for like 2 or 3 million at once. That's insane. I bet that will increase. That would increase my boss clear by such an enormous amount. Yeah, 3 LP gel cores, man. That's really valuable, huh? All right, and then. Spec 5 here, and then we move 5 here, and then over here we take, oops, we get all of that, we get 5 here, we need that. And then we're getting rid of this node entirely. I think we get rid of this too, maybe? Get rid of 1 point there. I just know this is important. I get 7 here. I think I'll put 4 in here. 5 here. Okay. I think that's my setup. Yeah, okay. And then my skills. So Frost Claw. Bye. Have fun. Enjoy. Let me know how it went. Yeah, I'm gonna say one trick is if you have something that gives you +3 to skills, you can like unequip it and then equip it again, and it like gives you all the skill points back. So sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's not, but I think in this case not. Alright, so I'm switching to lightning. And I'm getting rid of this one here, right? That's the key. And then I can put 1, 2, 3 points here, another point in here. I'm at 30 mana cost. That is still too much mana cost, my friend. Oh, although I have 3 more points, so I'll be able to max this out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it below 24, though. Because I already have these idols. Hold up. I'll just go do a map real quick. Is there anything else I need? Right, this gets respect into Lightning Blast. The issue is that this also costs mana. I don't know. We'll see. I see what you say, though. It might not work. I'm gonna just do like 250 corruption. Wow, insane would be Frostwell for monoclips and enchanted burst for bosses would be. Yeah, man. That's I'm gonna switch back to it just to try that out because that is a really good idea. I'm respecing into essentially the same build as my the same one from before with the Spark Charge Artillery, but I'm using Draggrass Claw, which will hopefully maybe give me more damage. We'll see. I might not be able to, like, the mana might be a big problem here for me, though. Oh, shoot. Well, I have 3 more points, so I need 2 and then 1. Yeah. My mana's gonna get wrecked right now. Oh, my God. Oh, also, oh man, what else? I'd also have to lose Flame Ward, right? Because we need to spec into Elemental Nova. My mana. I don't know what else to, like, obviously that, but This is so bad right now. All right. All right, we have that. We get one more point. Maybe if I do an Omni, I'll be able to get it. I'll need at least 20 mana regen. I don't know. Mana regen isn't going to solve the problem. That's... I can't imagine mana regen would solve this. This is very ugly. Alright, I managed to finish the mono, and I get the experience tones of the reward, so... Alright, so we do that. Mana cost is 23, dude. So we... Theoretically, it actually might work. Holy shit. Okay. I do... Okay, I need to spec... This needs to be 0 mana, right? I got to take all 4 points into it. Yeah. 12% increased cold damage taken is a little painful. It's pretty much it. Now, with the lightning blast, like, here's the thing, right? Lightning blast costs 3 mana. So every time I proc it, right? That hurts a little bit. So you didn't have mana issues with yours? I'm looking at it on the other screen now. Oh. Well, the reason why is because you have an Omni, so you have like an extra point in this mana efficiency. I might be able to get away with it with my current setup, though. Like, obviously, it's gonna be fine. Man, I forgot how awesome this looks. All right, let me go back to, like, I think this. I have this timeline at 900 corruption. By the way, everyone watching, thank you for thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Make sure you like, subscribe, support the channel. Yeah, I feel like the mana, like, that actually might be worth a lot. I think the mana is gonna be a problem on single target because literally just from that 3 mana cost from Lightning Blast. I'm not sure though. I'm not 100% certain, but God, dude. Coming back to this build, I just saw it so absurdly disgusting. Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. You know what I realized I can do? I think, yeah, I have 3 points in here. I don't need that. Yeah, RIP FPS, man. So true. Yeah, I ran out of mana right there. All right, so maybe with this, that brings me to 22 mana cost, which is not that much less, to be honest. Any nodes I'm missing here? I don't think so. I'm missing those. So anyway, like out of like this doesn't do anything for me. And I can't take this. Like I can't deal with that extra mana cost. I have the mana. Like both of these are 13%. So like, hold on. I don't know. Do I have a 14%? I do have. Okay, here's a 14, right? So if I change one, like if that, I don't think. Oh shit, dude! It actually did. All right. All right. Well, I'll eventually get a better idol than this because this is melee. But that actually brings me to 21. The set helmet. Right now I'm at 168 intelligence. What is this set helmet? It's like Velatria's crown, right? Let me go look at that. Dude, this is my favorite part about the game is like theory crafting this shit. Hands down. All right, so the helmet. Velatria's. All right, sets. Does have int on it. I don't really need like the extra point though, because I have 5 now, and I don't like this is not. Like, it would give me some more damage, but I don't think it would make up for the damage I'd lose from all the extra intelligence. Like I'm fine skill point wise at this point, because I have this node maxed and I have everything else I need. The question more so is, I'm at 21 mana cost. That might like. The issue, right? The issue is the issue. So this can cast up to 3 times a second. But like, let's assume that every time I cast, I don't know, like. And also, if you have 3 points in Nova, you lose. You gain 1 to 2% damage and lose 20 to 40% of your frames. So, I can't do the self cast because it increases the mana cost. And like, I guess like, I could do maximum chains, but this only applies if I directly cast it, which I'm not. Cast speed doesn't matter. Blind chance, I guess. This is like an extra hit. Could apply another spark charge, I guess. What happens if I take channeled lightning blast with this? Do you think it costs 0 mana since it's just like that? I feel like I have to try that. Hold up. I'm gonna go to this might be an interesting bug if it works. I believe you. Oh, you tried it? I believe you, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Because if I spam... Huh. Dude, how crazy is it that the AoE on this thing is so fucking nuts? I'm like hitting the dummies in the other little areas. Okay. So I don't have mana issues now, which is fucking awesome, by the way. But for shits and giggles, right? Still no mana issues, so there's that. Am I casting Lightning Blast, though? Yeah, I cast it. Boom, yeah, I cast it. So I'm casting Lightning Blast, which means... Does this reduce its mana cost more? No, I'm not necessarily saying that. I can't say for sure. I'm just trying a new build here with Draggrass Claw. And essentially what we're sacrificing is the second cast is aimed node here. So it's interesting. It's very interesting. I'm trying to see like what is useful though. Like word on hit, this is pretty useless because it's hitting 3 times a second max. That's like 16 ward per or 12 ward per second. It could be 18 ward per second. I wonder if we could afford... I wonder if we can afford this now. One extra chain. Oh! I might run out of Rana, but it won't be too bad. Closed circuit works. Open your character sheet while casting. And look at the damage. Which one is closed circuit again? This. Okay, all right. I'll try that. Well, I'm out of points now. Okay. I need 3 points to try that. But wait, dude, what if I could put 2 points in this and then I get that? That's a lot. If I can get convergence, that's a lot more damage. You know what I want to do though? I want to kill T4 Julra. I want to see how that feels now. That's like a good benchmark, right? What's up, everybody? Thank you for jumping in. It's awesome seeing 63 viewers. It's the highest I've ever had, so bigly appreciated. Make sure you hit that follow, and if you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. Oh, ran out of mana. So I do every now and then run out of mana. I think part of the issue is that mana potions, like, because health potions, when you have a Mad Alchemist Ladle, also give you mana. Is the Weaver's Roll Ring good for Frostclaw build? No. Weaver's Roll Ring is dog shit for, I think, like, every build. I can't think of a single build that gives a shit about that. Those the stats it gives you at all. Unless you get, like, a, you know, a bunch of, like, tier 7 stats that are really good on it. I don't think it's going to be better. So... yeah, like the mountain boots would solve it if I'm standing still, but like I'm hardly ever standing still. Yeah, like plus 6 mana cost, right? That's 18 mana per second extra. Like I would for sure go right? Wonder if there's any, like, are there any other, I don't think there are. Items, mana cost. Yeah. I'm definitely noticing I do not quite have enough mana here, though. But I do think there's more damage. Oh, let's see. Let's see how fast she melts. Yeah, you should still spec into Flame Ward. I'm just trying something. I'm trying a slightly different build. So don't exactly follow what I'm doing right now because it is not fully figured out yet. Okay. Like, it's... I'm killing her fast, but I don't know if I'm killing her that much faster. So yeah, I think I think the damage is not quite, because that's the other thing, right? Is that Mad Alchemist Ladle gives you just a fuckload of cast speed. With all the int stacking that you're doing. Right now my cast speed is 143. If I put on Mad Alchemist Ladle, $229, right? It's like 80% cast speed. Which is like, I don't think the damage is just ever gonna... It's ever gonna make up for that, right? Like... It's hard to say, but it's close. It's cool though. Like it pretty much works, right? You might run out of mana sometimes, it seems like, but I don't think I could get away with doing this. I'm gonna try Jura one more time. What's up, everybody? If you have any questions about like the build, any of the 2 videos that I posted, feel free to post them in the chat. Happy to answer any questions. I have a Discord link in the description of this. So if you want to post like a link to your last Epoch Tools planner, I can pull that up and have a look at what you did. See if there's anything I would improve. Sorry about the sirens, guys. I live in a city, so it simply is what it is. So glad you're here. I don't... It'd be hard to like know for sure, other than like you continuously kill T4 Julra over and over again. But here's an interesting thought. If I run what I have here, right, with this, and then I also run this, I don't know how I get enough skill points, to be honest. 1, 2... Like, what if I got, like, it was technically channel, and so there's a mana cost per second. But then I reduced the mana cost per second. Would that reduce the mana cost that I'm getting from this? I don't know. Maybe.
What's this?
What build I have to play as 50 Runemaster? I just posted a build for an Ignite Runemaster. I would check that out, man. It's very low investment, and you can scale it pretty well into reasonably high corruption. You can tell my mana is not happy right now. But dude, I bet Yeah, the elemental nova doesn't proc. The reason we're using the unstable core is just for the extra skill point for the most part. Static shell can definitely give you more damage. If you kind of like spec out of your skill points. Like there's some other ways you can get the skill points. You could use an omni instead, but then you kind of might have trouble capping your spell crit, your critical strike chance without an amulet that has it on it. But all right, let's see. Well, I have mana. It definitely does a lot more damage. I'll tell you that much. But I, I do not always have mana. So I like. This is so bad. Alright, I don't have any ward either. I don't know how I didn't die. So, alright. Theorycraft time, right? So this casts it 3 times a second, right? So every second right now I'm using 9, 18, 27 mana. I am regenning more than I am using with this. But 27 mana a second is a lot. And I wonder, like, okay, so like right now my mana regen is 10. Which is 10 per second, right? So to make up for that, I'd have to get mana regen to 27. Now, right now, my spell crit is overcapped. So I can get mana regen on my amulet. It sucks. I literally just sold.
Yes. Hello.
Listed. I can't search the stuff I've listed. But okay, anyway. Like I could probably lose this.
You will not find such
If I got tier 7 mana regen. That's 63%. And your base mana regen is like 8, right? I would need... I don't think it's possible, man. I'd need like 200% increased mana regen or something. Right, okay, I'm gonna just buy this just to like put it on and see, right? So that brings me to 15, yeah. So I'd have to get it on amulet. What is the most you could get on rings?
that one looks nice.
In a regen, tier 7, 50. Crit ring. Tier 3. Oh, this has intelligence on it already. 3 million gold. Okay, bro. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, honestly, it might like
I cannot do that.
because I like with this, I know every second I'm casting it. It's 27. Yeah, it's 9/18/27. So now, okay, I kind of want to try that though, right? I don't need all these points. They're kind of useless. So I could go. That's 4 points. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think mana regen is gonna solve it. I think I just lose too much trying to get all that mana regen. Let me just list this for 800,000 gold real quick. So, all right, we gotta go level real quick. The break even for spell cost reduction and mana regen, right? So I know that I'm spending 27 mana every second casting Lightning Blast because it's, it's the max, right? So I need to be regenning that somehow if I'm not gonna run out of mana. That's pretty much the long and short of it. Yeah, like the fact that I'm running out mapping is an issue, right? Like if I'm running out mapping, Foot of the Mountain is not gonna solve my problem. Tell's your secret to buy gold, bro? No, we don't RMT here, man. Do everyone a favor and don't RMT, bro. It just ruins it. Ruins it for literally everybody. Fuck. Whatever. All right, I got it. I'm good. Okay, so this. Oh no, it doesn't work because there's a mana cost and then a channel cost. And so this doesn't reduce the mana cost, just the channel cost. Fuck, man, that sucks. But I could do it with one. I know that. It just doesn't. Like this is fine. 6, 12, 8. I can do 18 mana a second and I'm fine. It's just then like there's no point. Single target doesn't matter. Those 3 LPs cost 1 billion a piece. Yeah, dude, I bought this belt a while ago. I bought the belt for 8 million gold. So it was way before anyone realized how valuable this stuff was going to be and the market got so inflated. Like I got really lucky with some of this stuff. These Blood of Exile boots, I was waiting for days for anyone to even list one, and someone listed. I bought these for 25 million. Um, it's definitely not cheap. But yeah, it is. It is what it is. I got in early, so everything was a lot cheaper then. Yeah, there's the gold inflation is pretty nuts. So, knowing that I wanted to do this build, I wanted to get this belt in beta. Like I knew this was something I wanted to do. And so as soon as I could afford it, I got this because I know I was going to try some builds with it. I mean, honestly, this is good for every build. Like any build where you want to move around the map and kill shit, which is every build, this is awesome for. Anyway, all right, so here's the other thing I wanted to. Oh, it's 6. I don't have much time left, guys. I gotta go soon, but I do want to show you this other build. Like, this is what I was mainly the reason I was actually switching my runes. I'll think about this more, Roger. Maybe if I like, maybe we try and get to solve it with mana regen. Like, I bet it's possible if you get it on the belt, the both rings, and the amulet. It might be possible. Obviously, you'd be making some sacrifices, but maybe it's worth it. Either way, here is here's what I wanted to try. Okay. I don't know. I don't have any of the idols, which is fine. Oh yeah, I'll let you know, man. Poor man's boot, please. You don't need this, man. You're fine running. Like you can buy boots with tier 7 intelligence for pretty cheap, and you can run those just fine. The only reason I have these is because they have that extra intelligence on it. Okay, so this is definitely not like best in slot gear by any means for what I'm trying to do, but I will show you all quickly before I have to jump off what my strategy here was. So, Runic Invocation, getting rid of that. So Runic Invocation is the move skill. I don't really care about the cast speed. Penetration's good. We'll just do that. Okay. And then this needs to cast Runic Invocation on exit. And then here, I think Rune Bolt is going to be the best one. I'm just using it to regenerate mana. That's the most important part. And I want to convert. Oh, right. I have it backwards. I'll stop respect. Fuck. Here. Do this. Right. I don't need this. Um, that's casting it. Yeah, I'm just so I don't care about the order. So word gain and mana gain. I think I want to increase the. Well, we'll see. I won't mess with anything right now. I'll leave the rest of those points, and then here probably just. And I think probably Frostwall, literally just for this node, really. Haste Frenzies, whatever. Frostwall duration is somewhere, right? Area duration, yeah, okay. All right, so here's the plan, right? We are going to go somewhere very low corruption. Sorry, guys, I've been like focusing, so I haven't been reading chat. Yeah, any tier 7 int boot will work. Yeah, you just want to get as much. You're just int stacking, really. That's all you're doing. Telfoon's Mirage are fine, but honestly, 1LP Telfoon's not really worth it. Like, I just go for tier 7 int on Exalted and you'll be fine. Use belt with mana gain on potion use. T7 restore around 40 mana instant and gives you around 90 mana regen. Maybe Mr. Atri, that might be the fucking move, honestly. I have to look into that. I forgot that even existed. Man, there's so much I want to try. There's so many builds that like are so cool if you can figure everything out for them. All right, so here's the thought, right? Oh right, I didn't think I gotta I gotta fix my skill bar. I need Plasma Orb is Fire Lightning Fire? Or Lightning Fire Lightning. Hold up, I gotta look. Last Epoch Tools. Resources, skills. Runemaster. Runic Invocation. Plasma. I don't know how I don't remember this. Plasma Orb, Fire, Lightning, Fire. Okay, so this doesn't need to be converted anymore. Fire. Flame Word, we want Lightning conversion. Easy enough. Fire, Lightning, and then this just needs to be a random fire skill. Just do that. Right.
I cannot do that.
Okay. So theoretically here, we're in business now. Oops, I don't want to do that. Is it not? Something bugged? I'm casting on exit. Oh, it's because I don't have the mana is the issue. Okay, so okay, I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna explain what I'm doing here. What my thought process is that. Oh right. Also my passive. I need this. Okay, so here's the overview, and then I have to go. With this belt, my cooldown, my movement skill is 0 cooldown. And Flame Rush can cast Runic Invocation on exit. So you can cast Runic Invocation theoretically with almost 0 cooldown. By, you know, every time I do it, I pop a potion and then I do it. Now, it looks like the issue is that Runic Invocation does not cast on exit if you don't have enough mana, and it uses a whole lot of extra mana. But like theoretically, ideally what I can do is I can just pop a ton of plasma orbs around me and never run out of mana somehow. Anyway, that was my theory, but I have to figure that out a little bit more. I don't have enough mana. But what's interesting about it is that you don't have to worry about crit at all. I forgot to spec into it because of this node. You can take Nimbus Walk. Because so this gives you flat crit chance on your next spell. So after using a traversal skill, your next non-channeled spell has additional spell damage and higher chance to critically strike. So you can get you can easily overcap your crit with this. And then this guarantees that it crits every time, right? So you don't have to worry about crit. So instead of worrying about crit chance, I can get stuff that focuses maybe on mana. I just have to, the issue is that this Runic Invocation uses 62 plus 25% of that. It's like 80 mana every time. So I don't know if there's a way for me to generate enough mana to be able to sustain that. That's my only issue. Like all of them most of the 3 rune ones that are good cost a lot of mana. Grand Prism Nova is 50 mana. But that's terrible single target damage with Grand Prism Nova. It would be fun to just be like a comet flying in though. Antipode is 70 mana. Elemental Tide could be good. Only 44 mana. I just need to generate mana really fast, right? Because ideally I go boom, I pop it, I cast 3 times, which generates me the runes, or even twice, right? Like if I can just cast twice and then I get 1 rune from just using Flame Rush, right? So like 1, 2, and then Flame Rush 3, and then that's enough, right? I just have to have enough mana to cast it at the end. Anyway, that's what I was thinking. I have to play around with it a little bit more. Yeah, I do. I have that. Oh, I don't have it. Fuck. I do have one. I just didn't put it on. Here we go. Yeah, so this is 19% chance to gain 20 mana. I get this one, because if you get this exalted, it goes up to like, get it up to almost 40%. But I don't know if that's going to be enough, right? Because I have to generate, theoretically, like 60 mana with like 2 casts. I don't think that's possible. So I'd have to figure out, like maybe if I do Elemental Tide instead of Plasma Orb, but I think the single target on that would be pretty terrible. Why does my Frameless look like a white ball and yours is red? It just depends on what element it's converted to. Mine isn't converted, so I'm fire. If you convert yours into, lightning or cold, it changes the color. That's all. Vreed, I built a little other version of your artillery mage, and now there's dropped a rainbow sword. That sword is good for Spellblade, but not Runemaster. So if you want to play Spellblade, you can definitely use that sword. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. I have to go. I'm going out to dinner with some friends this evening, but I will try and stream some more this weekend. Really appreciate you all coming in. Make sure you like and subscribe. Say hi to my cat. And yeah, I'll see you around.